Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding Solynod Hex session 544, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We would not have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 544 points to your player character as a gift and a thank you for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were mid-combat with a Shadow Dragon in the planet's core in a adamant mine. And I think they were about to utterly destroy this fool. Okay. So we were just at the beginning of the second round of the fight. Everyone was kind of trickling into the this sort of like dragon, some kind of dragon graveyard. Directly underneath the Shadow Dragon, there is the corpse of another dragon, the source of which hasn't been disclosed, and the treasure hoard is right next to it. And there is one of those teleportation pads that the group had discovered last session. So now we're in initiative phase. If anyone needs more lines on the tracker, just let me know. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, sorry. Can you move Musashi off the pile from the Mighty Servant, please?
Yes.
I got him. Is the dragon flying at the moment? Just for like the air elemental? Is it like...
No, he is kind of crouched on top of this skeleton that's directly underneath him. I'll show you what skeleton looks like.
Oh yeah. Nice.
I will need 2 more from Musashi.
Alright. Alright, is anyone still
And
rolling?
one for Zalmond, and I'll be done.
Okay. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Okay. So I'm just gonna order the tracker. We got spells and time. What's the duration on the summon air elemental spell?
Yeah, that's 120 rounds.
Alright, looks like first up is Yesima with psionics probably.
Yep. Try doing a psychic crush on Shadow.
Okay. The MAC is 7, so that's gonna miss. And a fail attack only costs 4 PSPs instead of 8. Alright, next up is Musashi.
Musashi charges with a Kiai shout. He will attack with his katana.
Alright. So you probably noticed the magma underneath him.
That's magma, so he would have felt the
Temperature
there.
difference, yeah. Very, very hot.
Then he will not be attacking because he makes it to there at 15 squares. Well, actually, I guess he'll charge to try to get around it, but he won't make it 3 squares. 2, 3 to there.
Alright. Gargamond.
He's gonna stay on for now till the Mighty Servant gets a little closer.
Okay. Mad Moen.
Same for him. He's holding his attack till the Mighty Servant moves.
Okay. Alright, so the Shadow Dragon.
What happened to Ashriel? Oh, he only had one. Damn it.
Okay, he can go now. It would have been 1.13.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
But he had 2 last time. He's not enlarged, so he's using a katana with 2 hands.
And as you strike, the dragon says,
I pity you, angel of light. For even now your son covets the shining trapezohedron.
okay, the dragon is shieldless. 2 versus AC -12 is going to be a miss. Okay, the dragon causes a shadow creation to appear,
Whoa.
causing the entire room to be drank up into darkness. So there is a magical darkness in the room. I'm going to put this in the foreground layer. So that is period. And we will put advanced conditional fade. I don't want it to fade too much because it's supposed to be darkness. So I'm gonna kind of turn up the conditional fade opacity to 50%. And then of course I'm gonna put down some magical darkness. Okay. That should be the effect I'm looking for. Yeah. So you'll be able to find your tokens by hovering over the turn order tracker. Alright, so next up is Shade. I don't see where his token is.
Hover over it. Turn order tracker. I don't see the square for it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He's back here. There you go.
He doesn't. This yellow square doesn't show up, so I can't see him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Even right here?
Nope.
Okay. In that case, I will. Just undo that darkness area. Alright, see if that works.
Nope.
Let's see. I'll turn down the opacity to 40%. See how that changes it. So you should be able to click on him. He's right here.
Can't see your ping either. I can see 2 areas of light. That's it.
So I will change the color of my ping to not black and see if that works. So there's yellow ping.
Yep. I can see the ping now. Oop, I managed to click on them.
There you go.
He's going to move carefully. So he'll just stay in place because he can't see. And
Okay.
he knows there's a wall behind him, so he'll just stay there.
Alright, next up is St. Luther.
When Luther is enveloped in the darkness, he'll try to reach to his necklace of continual light and pull it out. Does that seem to do anything? Does that
No.
look like a beacon of light that you can see?
No.
Oh man.
Yeah, in fact, he can't even see the necklace when he pulls it out.
I think continual light brought into an area of magical darkness cancels the darkness so that the otherwise prevailing light conditions exist per the continual light spell.
So this is a special ability that shadow dragons have that cancels out magical light.
Well, let's see. Yeah, Luther. What will he do now? Yeah, I think he's just going to just hold on to the mighty servant for now and hold his attack for the moment.
Alright, Zalmond.
And so this magical darkness affects infravision as well.
Yes.
Then he will stay where he is.
Okay. Tenzi.
Kenzie will he's going to change his action and go at the end of the round.
Alright. Control. Chai Yai.
Shiny Eye. I think she's gonna stay still, and I think she's gonna change her action at the end of the round.
Okay. And Salute.
Thalud, yeah. Chai will tell him to stay put, so he just stand.
Airdrin.
Irvin is gonna, yeah, seeing his necklace not help him either. He is, yeah, he can't see the dragon shoot him, so he's gonna stay where he's at.
Alright, Ryer.
Now, Myers really screwed, because, he was casting a spell, so he's just gonna hold his spell in case he hopefully gets line of sight later.
Okay. Mighty Servant.
I'm gonna, yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna have the Mighty Servant, just descend to the ground, and I'm gonna, power it down and exit it.
Okay.
And Shatter's going to, well, yeah. So he's going to try to cast a spell next round. He got out of the Mighty Servant.
Bring to front. Mighty Servant's on the bottom, and Chandrak is now.
Yeah, but although I guess I can't see my token, but I will slip the Ring of Invisibility on just in case that helps me.
Yeah, it's right here. So,
Oh, there,
advanced
yeah.
transform. Yep. Oh, multi-sided. And choose side.
Yeah.
Invisible.
I'll try to cast next round, but I'll slip my ring on to become invisible.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Tenzi.
He's waiting to the end of the round.
And Selena?
He's going to go after Tenzi.
Okay, the Air Elemental.
Well, the Air Elemental can't see what we're fighting. Can it hear the dragon?
Yes. I suppose you'd be able to hear it breathing over here. Whoops. Hold on. Okay, you'd be able to hear it breathing over here in the dark. And the air elemental is right over here.
The Air Elemental... okay. Oops. Elemental, if it can, we'll try to we'll just try to fly towards the noise of the dragon. Can you click the token again? I can't see the elemental.
Yes. So the elemental is right here. And the edge of the dragon is right there. So Shortest
For some
route would
reason, I
be
feel
like
Yeah.
this.
The element.
What's that?
Oh, there he is. Oh, never mind. Okay, I got it.
I guess.
And for some reason, I wasn't to click on the elemental. Now I am. Yeah.
This. There, that's the diagonal. 45 degrees.
So the elemental will just try to fly towards the sound of the dragon, and it will try to blast air towards it.
Can you see my yellow line? Okay, there you go. Yep, now you're adjacent to it.
And so is there a penalty for this magic darkness?
Yes. So same penalty as being blind. You have a -4 to hit. And of course it is not flying. Alright, so the dragon is shieldless. 9 versus AC -12 is gonna miss. And next up is Ashriel.
I can't see any of Ashriel's token marker. Does he have the music symbol on him?
No.
He will attack with the katana two-handed.
-4 unless he's immune to magical darkness. Okay, confirm crit. Oh no, you don't beat the AC by more than 5. So you cause 19 damage to the Shadow Dragon. Alright, Musashi's out of movement, right?
Yes.
And Gargamond was on top of the Mighty Servant?
Yeah, he was. Can you click me where his token is?
Yeah, I'm gonna take him off the Mighty Servant because he's in a pile of tokens, so he's right there. So he has taken 1 movement at that point.
Okay. Okay, there he is. So let's see. Gargamon. So Minotaurs, they have a really good sense of smell, and they can like track creatures by. They have a 50% chance.
Yes.
So can I try to sniff out the Shadow Dragon with Pokemon?
Yeah, go ahead and roll D100. And if it's 50 or lower, you're able to decipher its location. Okay. So, not only do you sniff it out, you also can feel the heat of the lava areas and are able to avoid them. If you follow this path, that's the shortest path to the dragon without stepping into magma.
Okay, so let's see. If Gargamon. Okay, you said you already moved 1 square. So if Gargamon moves, he can move 11 here. Does he feel the heat if he stops there?
I mean, yeah, the heat's getting more intense, but he's able to avoid it by following this path if he wants to get all the way up to the
Okay.
dragon. You have reach, though, so you don't have to get all the way up to the dragon for the thing.
Yeah, so do I have reach from this point?
What's your reach?
3 squares.
No. Nope.
Alrighty, and yeah, Gargamon will try to sniff him out and try to come towards him toward the darkness, and that's as far he gets.
Okay. Zalmon.
Waiting.
And Musashi's out of movement. Okay. Gargamon's out of movement. And I think there was a new spell effect, so I'm just going to order the tracker right now. And then subtract
At the end,
one out.
at the end, Tenzi was going to cast Continual Light.
Alright. And nothing happens.
I think we need to read the spell description.
Go ahead. Okay, so what about that spell description do you feel is pertinent?
Continual light brought into an area of magical darkness cancels the darkness so that otherwise prevailing light conditions exist in the overlapping areas of effect.
Okay, so now let me read you the ability of this Great Worm Shadow Dragon. Create shadows 3 times a day. This ability creates a mass of leaping shadows with a radius of 100 yards, duration 1 hour. All magical and normal light and darkness sources are negated for as long as they remain in the radius. Creatures able to hide in shadows can do so in these magical shadows even if under direct observation. Shadow dragons and other creatures from the plane of shadow can move and attack normally while hiding in these shadows, effectively giving them improved invisibility. A successful Dispel Magic spell banishes the shadows. Any questions about that?
This continual light that he just cast was not in effect at the time that the darkness was. So at the time of the darkness, any continual lights and everyone who has a continual light spell are on them, like their necklaces, those would not work. But this is introducing a new one.
Nope. All magical and normal light and darkness sources are negated for as long as they remain in the radius. So for the rest of the hour, any kind of light, magical or natural, is negated. Any questions about that?
Nope.
So it does say a successful Dispel Magic spell banishes the shadows. So you can try to cast Dispel Magic.
That is what Chai was going to try to do at the end of the round. She was going to try to see if she can cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. And the spell was cast at
Chai is 12th level.
hit dice is 12 base. Great Worm is +8, so it was cast at 20th level. Did you roll the template for Dispel Magic?
Can you can you click me where Chai is?
Yeah. Let's see. I think she's right there.
there it is.
Alright. Name a creature, object, effect, etc. That is... what? Dancing Shadows. Level of magic to be dispelled is 20th. And then what level is Chai Yai?
12.
12. Okay, no success. And then there were multiple characters
Alright.
waiting, I think.
Cast Dispel Magic.
Who's casting?
Alina.
Selena. Okay, so she's right there. And Dancing Shadows. 20th level magic. And then what level is Selena? 20th?
20.
Excellent. So she's got a 50-50 chance. No dice. Target number was 11 or higher, and she rolled a 4. And then, was anyone else able to dispel magic? Or anyone else want to do something at the end of the round? Alright. Initiative phase.
It's going to be pretty tough rolling initiative when we can't see the tokens.
Yeah, let's see. I will put the darkness to... Let's see what happens if I do this. Can you see the tokens now?
No.
Nope.
No? Okay. Okay. How about now?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, there it is.
I think Tenzi somehow got moved. He was.
Tenji's right there.
Yeah, I don't think that's where he belongs. I think he belongs back here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I accidentally moved on because I couldn't see whatever.
And is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, one moment.
No one's rolling anymore?
Oh, yeah, just a moment.
Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go.
Also, I forgot to ask, do we get magic resistance from this?
No. No. It is technically not even a listed spell, so you don't get magic resistance for it. But somehow you can dispel it like it's a spell. Okay, spells in time. And first up is Ashril. He is right here. And he's still adjacent to the dragon.
And he will still be using his katana +4 with 2 hands.
Okay, shieldless 1 versus -12 is a miss. Next up is Ryer. Ryer is right over here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think he's just gonna hold his attack over there again.
Alright, Shandrak. He is invisible behind the Mighty Servant right here.
So Shandrak this round, he started casting, and he's gonna try to cast his own Dispel Magic on this darkness.
Excellent. So go ahead and roll the template for that, please. Or did you already? There it is. I see it.
Yes.
Okay.
Did.
All right. So Dancing Shadows, level 20, and then what's his caster level?
It'll be a little hard. 16.
16. All right. Success. So
Hell yeah.
the Dancing Shadows disappear, and both natural and magical lighting effects return.
And then can you put a continual light down?
Yeah.
Where do I?
Who cast it and what on?
Tenzi, and he would have just cast it right on his, I guess, on his, at his feet.
And what was the duration on it? Oh yeah, that's eternal. That's like, yeah, it's always there until the item melts or whatever. Okay. See, light. Sources, continual light. Just at his feet. Alright. And then Shandrak gets 150 points divided by his classes for... Is that a third level spell, Dispel Magic? Yeah. So that's, what, 75 points per class? And next up is Alaman.
So Almond will attempt to get close.
You indeed have powerful mages among you. Ashriel, Angel of Light. What's this? A little boy?
Alright, so he manages to hit a negative 12, causing 20 damage to the Shadow Dragon.
And he follows up with a shield.
And that's a miss. Moen.
Moen will get off the deactivated X-ray, and he will begin approaching the dragon from the southern side. Not quite making it there.
And Shade.
Jade. To sneak. So there. That'll be it for him.
Alright. And Musashi.
Is this square just to the northeast of Zalma in lava or not in lava?
I'd say it's right on the edge, not quite falling in.
Oh. Not wanting to take a chance, we'll move around to here. Help this guy shout. Attack.
There you go.
Hit you from there.
Wow, Shilla's negative 13 hits an AC of negative 12, causing 18 damage.
And we'll follow up with the Wakizashi.
And negative 7's a miss. Delina.
Changing your action, going into the round.
Gargamon.
Alright, Gargamon. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna kind of come over. Yeah, so he will get kind of in between Musashi and Zalmond and strike with his halberd with his great breach.
Alright. $13 versus AC negative 12 is a hit for 26 damage.
Oh no! I misjudged you.
Everyone hears in their mind. Tenzi.
That's Yesima, and she's doing a psychic attack.
Okay. MAC is 7. Hits exactly, opening the dragon's mind. And you force open his third eye. Mind blown. Salud.
Chai will ask him to bring her closer so that she can see. So she'll go up to Ryer, and then can you fly me over to the dragon then?
Hang on a second. What was that?
So Chai wants to get a closer look. So Falud flies her up next to Ryar, and then can you get me up on the next map with the dragon?
Yeah. So that's 5 squares right there.
Cool. Alright. So she'll whoops, do that. And then she'll kind of fly behind this big old statue here. What is the statue, by the way?
It looks like some kind of fire giant without armor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a big fat
Okay.
guy with like a beard and hair, long hair.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's
Okay.
fire
Yeah.
giant's bathhouse.
So she'll
or
get
something.
closer to the action, and yeah, she'll that'll pretty much be her turn too. She's not gonna take any actions other than that.
Okay, Chai. Is Chai gonna do anything?
No. Yeah, she's good.
Alright. Erdrin.
Erdrin's gonna try to sneak up closer now. There we go. Yeah, he'll sneak up next to Ryar, and then he's gonna take a cold shot at this dragon. Looks like it's the random. Do you think that's 30 or that's beyond 30 where he's at?
It's like 29. Looks like.
All right,
from
cool. I was just
Erdrin's
wondering what
dragon.
like
27.
the perspectives. Cool. All right, so he's gonna take a medium range cold shot at this dragon. Does he get a backstab?
No. You're in the dragon's lair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'll take his shot. Yeah, nope.
Nope. Shield is 0. Does not beat -12. St. Luther.
All right. Luther, he is going to start to come around south where Moen is. And he's going to take his full movement there.
Okay. Mighty Servant's not occupied right now, right?
No. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I forgot to roll initiative for Shandrak. It's been so long since I've been out of my servers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah, he already went on 4.78.
Oh no, I did my Dispel Magic this round. That was this round. Never mind.
Tenzi.
Changing his action, he will go at the end of the round.
Alright. Air Elemental. The dragon is still not flying.
Alright. Blast of Air. A little easier to see. A lot easier to see.
Oh, the dragon was supposed to go before Airdrin. The dragon will go now. So... it is going to take flight. Everybody except for Shade, who is not completely immune to fear, gets a saving throw versus petrification or flee. Dragon fear. Dragons can inspire panic or fear. Yada yada. Creatures not automatically panicked are entitled to saving throw versus petrification. Creatures failing their saving throw are stricken with fear and fight with a -2 penalty to their attack and damage. Okay. The aura increases in size and power based on the age category of the dragon. Creatures subjected to the aura receive a saving throw versus bonus or penalty as specified on the dragon. Oh, okay, hold on. Don't roll those yet. Fear save modifier is -4. So save versus petrification at -4 if you're not immune to fear. Which I think, Ashriel is immune to fear.
I think everybody's immune to fear. Shade is too. He's part of the Hero's Feast.
Oh, the
Hero's
Hero's
Feast.
Feast grants
But
immunity
not
to
the
fear.
air elemental.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. So the air elemental gets a saving throw versus petrification at -4. Or fight at a -2 penalty, apparently. They don't flee. Attack and damage rolls.
Alright. Elemental's feeling a little shaky.
And then all creatures with hit dice equal to or greater than 20 are immune to the fear effect. Which is several more characters. Okay, so you can put like a dragon symbol with a 2 on it. Just to symbolize that he's dragon feared right now. And the Shadow Dragon is going to Dimension Door. So Ashriel, Zalmond, Gargamon's within reach too, and Musashi get attacks of opportunity. and the air elemental against the flying creature too. Alright, so Gargamon misses. Astral misses. Zalmond hits for 23 damage. The air elemental's off balance. Zalmond is able to kill the Shadow Dragon. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
As he sees it begin to try to take flight, he does one stab into its thigh, and its shadow just leaks out of it until all of a sudden there is nothing but shadow upon the ground.
Yeah. Whoa. And with the dragon's dying breath, he says,
Beware my wives and children, angel of light.
and he sort of lays down on top of that skeleton and expires. Alright. So that was a great worm.
Zalman goes, yo, we're going to enjoy counting your treasure while we wait for him.
And Great Worm Shadow Dragons are worth 22k. Alright. One Great Worm Shadow Dragon. 22,000. Player characters 2. Shandrak, how many of your NPCs earn XP?
6.
And Tenzi, how many of yours?
5.
Okay, so 11. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter is 1. Number of hit dice per creature is 20. Number of warriors and bards. So, Shandrak, how many warriors and bards do you have?
3.
And Tenzi, how many warriors and bards?
The same, 3.
6. Alright. So, end of round. Got spells and time. First up is Shandrak.
Can we take like a 3-minute break?
Yeah. Alright, 3-minute break starting now-ish. Whoops. And we are back. So first up is Chandrak and company.
All right. So Chandrak says to the dragon on the ground is like, "Yeah, whatever, Burke. Go back to the dead book."
And the dragon
And
doesn't reply. It's just like laying there dead. Some black ichor sticking out of its belly.
and then Chandrak, after he does his little taunt, remembers, oh, and he like seems to jet past the mighty servant as he starts to featherfoot towards the treasure pile to check it out.
Oh yeah. Okay. So in this treasure, you see a bunch of gold, copper, and platinum. Some like artistically decorated belt pouches. Some potions. 6 of which seem to match each other, like they're from the same batch. Another 12 seem to match each other, like they're from the same batch. And then another one kind of stands on its own.
Wow. Okay. That was a batch of 12, a batch of 6, and one by itself.
Yes.
Potions?
And then 20 large belt pouches that are artistically decorated somehow.
Nice.
And then, a bunch of copper, gold, and platinum.
Nice. All right. Yeah, Chandrak will call out lots and lots of jink, and this is the most potions I've ever seen.
Yeah, looks like 19 in total. Just kind of sticking out of the pile.
So Chandrak will kind of pick up these belt pouches, and he'll try to appraise those.
Okay. So you pick up 20 pounds worth of large belt pouches. Each one weighs 1 pound. They are made of leather, like your typical large belt pouch. But the drawstrings have these obsidian stone beads on the end that are depicting like natural surroundings, like forests, rivers, mountains, things like that. It seems that each one of these large belt pouches, because of the carved obsidian, seems to be worth about 40 GP each.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The obsidian beads are kind of worthless on their own. They have to be attached to the belt pouch for it to be worth anything.
Interesting. Cool. And I will have oh yeah, they got more than that movement. So let's see. Well, let me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And can you get Airdrin and Ryer back on this dragon map? They were just right above on the other side. Alright. So I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. And they're gonna start counting the platinum.
All right. So you count out 700, and there's more yet to go.
All right.
Tenzing Company.
Zalman will come over, and as he said, he will enjoy counting out some platinum of this creature's treasure. I guess Masashi will aid in the counting as well. And Yesma will bring the carpet over. Yesma will get down and start counting. So I'll have 3 people counting.
All right, 1,000 and yet more to go.
And Tenzi is going to come up to the dragon and look at the skeleton beneath it to see if he can determine what it once was.
Let's see. I guess
If he would have no, if he would have no clue, then he'll next round he's going to cast Stone Tell to have the stones tell him.
Yeah. I guess the proper proficiency would probably be like one of those sage proficiencies about dragons, maybe.
Makes sense. Yeah, so he'll come up, look at it, and not being able to figure it out, he will wait till next round to cast Stone Tell.
Yeah. It's obviously a dragon, but can't really tell what kind.
And I think I just move Asher a little bit, and Shade will sneak a little bit, and that'll be it for us.
Alright, end of round. Spells in time. First up is Shandrak. You there, Shandrak?
Yeah, sorry. Shandrak will tap his staff on the ground and cast Detect Magic on himself.
Okay.
And he'll have he'll kind of turn south, and he'll ask Luther to kind of put the set of 12 potions right south of where Shandrak is.
Okay. And you detect... say moderate necromancy.
Interesting. Alright. Strong little buggers. And then I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Yeah, the air elemental will come over too. So we'll have 7 people this round, and we'll keep counting platinum.
How many keep counting platinum?
7.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all this round.
Did you delete the Shandrak? Oh, never mind. Okay, there it is. Mine. Tenzi and Company.
I have 3 people counting platinum.
Okay, anything else?
Tenzi cast Stone Tell.
Right.
It takes a while. He starts casting Stone Tell. Takes a turn.
All right.
And that will be it for us.
So we got spells and time. First up is Shandrak.
Okay. So Chandra will kind of step over where the potions are, those 12, and then he'll ask Luther to set south of me again those group of 6 potions, and I'll try to detect towards those.
Strong alteration emanates from this batch of 6 potions.
Interesting. All right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 people will keep counting platinum. My goodness. All right.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's still casting. I have 3 people counting. And Shade is sneaking over. I think Asher will have enough of this and he'll fly across just across the hillside. And then he'll call out, Shade, where are you? And he'll land and then wait for Shade to appear. And that'll be it for us.
Alright, spells and time. Yisma's rally expires. First up is Shandrak.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So Chandrak will kind of step south of Luther, and then turn east, and he'll ask Luther to put that last potion down to the east of me. I'll try to detect east towards that last single potion.
I should have had Tenzi do the stone tell on the giant.
Oh, the statue of the giant.
Yeah.
That would be funny. Huh. Okay, you get a sense of, like, moderate alteration from this last potion.
Okay. Right. Nice. And I will have my 7 people counting platinum.
Okay, you're up to 3,700 platinum, and yet there is more.
Right.
Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi continues to cast stone tell. 3 people are counting.
You're up to 4,000 and counting.
And then Shade's going to come out of hiding, and I'm gonna see if maybe Ashfield can carry him across here.
Yo, I'm right here. Right here, Dad.
Come over. I gotta see how much he's carrying and how much he weighs.
Shade's carrying 38 pounds, and he weighs 154. Oh yeah.
192.
Oh, yeah.
I have a macro for that. I think that's the scales right here. 192 pounds. Ashriel's carrying 500. No, 120. Yeah, 192 and 120 doesn't add up to more than 535, so he won't even be encumbered.
So he'll pick him up and carry him over to the rest of the group to help count next time.
All right. End of round. And Shandrak.
Okay. All right. Chandrak again. He will pick up those. He'll pick up the batch of 12 potions and the batch of 6 potions for now. And then I will have 8 people counting platinum.
8?
Yeah, because Luther, he was helping Chandrak before, so now he's going to start counting as well.
Okay, you're up to 4,800 and counting. Tinsy?
Tenzi himself is still casting. Shade will come to help count, so I'll have 4 people counting.
$5,200 platinum and counting.
And then Asher will just kind of look at these chains from the at this what we think is some kind of teleportation pad. Do they and they're it looks like they're attached to the walls.
They're attached to the ceiling near the wall.
To ceiling. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, you notice that these chains are in all 4 corners of this stone platform that you're on. It's kind of floating in the magma river.
Okay, that'll be it for us.
All right, end of round. Spells and time. Chandrak.
Chandrak actually, remembering, I think it was Felina testing a potion before. I'm gonna pick up the one single potion, and I'm just gonna kind of like, dip my finger in it and have like a taste. Try to have a tiny, tiny little taste on my lip.
When you kind of taste the tip of your finger, your spirits are lifted.
I feel happier.
Somewhat. It's like a funny butterflies in your stomach feeling.
Huh.
Like,
Interesting.
you ever been in a car that's like, you come to the, like a canyon, right? And you go down the road and, it's like a kind of a steep hill and you're going kind of fast. You get that funny feeling in your stomach.
Okay. All right.
That's kind of like what happens, yeah.
Huh. And it's not entirely unpleasant. It's just that kind of whoa feeling.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Kind of like,
Okay.
gravity's kind of little weaker for a moment. You get that same feeling when you fall too, but I don't know if you've ever fallen. But
okay. Yeah.
I think most people have probably driven downhill fast, but I don't think many people have fallen long distances like skydive or.
And it'll give like a little jump, little hop.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of. Like when you jump, the feeling kind of goes away momentarily, and when you land, it just kind of comes back.
Interesting. This one definitely needs ID, but it's not entirely unpleasant. And I'll have 8 people counting platinum.
All right. So you're up to 6,000 platinum pieces and counting. Tenzi.
Tenzi's casting. I have 4 people counting.
All right, you're at 6,400 platinum and counting. So that's the end of the round. Spells in time, and back to Shandrak.
Chandrak will pocket the last singular potion, but then he's gonna take out the. Gonna try to take out one of the potions, the 6 potions. And I'm gonna try to have a taste of that.
Okay. It tastes like you just scooped a scoop of sugar into your mouth.
Okay. Super sweet.
Yeah, it's like straight Kool-Aid without the fruit flavor. It's like
Okay, yeah. Yeah, like concentrated.
Yeah, like buttercream icing on a cake without the butter or the cream. Just straight sweetness. Like that sweetness.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah, that needs to be diluted a little bit. Okay. And I'll have 8 people counting.
Alright, so you reach a grand total of 7,000 platinum pieces.
Right. Nice.
So that's roughly, what, 35,000 GP worth of platinum? Phew.
Right.
Okay, anything else for Shadrach?
Yeah, if my people will just begin dividing that up into 2 piles of 3,500.
Alright. Tenzi and Company.
Ashriel is going to fly near the edge again, the cliff. And then he is going to innately cast Clairvoyance on the other side of this door.
Oh. There you go. And which door?
I think that's the only one you see. Yeah. Yeah, right here.
Okay. So he gets up to the door, casts Clairvoyance, centered on the other side. And So on the other side is what appears to be a camp for fire giants. Extremely oversized bedrolls. There's a giant kin two-handed sword laying on one of the deployed bedrolls. And also there appears to be a treasure hoard. The details of which are viewable. There seems to be a bunch of gold, and there is a scroll case poking out. Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. I guess Tenzi's still casting. The rest of people start. If the pile of platinum is divided, we'll start dividing amongst ourselves, and that'll be it for us.
All right. So end of round. Spells in time. This is 0 round for Ryer's Rally +1 to hit. So it will continue until the end of this round. First up is Shandrak.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So my people will also begin. They'll begin pocketing their platinum, and then we will all. Well, Chandrak actually, he's gonna actually he's feeling experimental now. So he's gonna take that. He's gonna put back that one sweet potion with the rest of the 6, and then put that away. And then he's gonna take out one of the 12 and try to have a drop of that.
All right.
Little dab with his finger.
So it tastes kind of like Pepto-Bismol with like Flintstones vitamins mixed in. And we'll say you had like maybe like a little bit of a burn from getting too close to the, just a little too close to the magma, and the burn like just kind of goes away. It wasn't any health damage. It was just like you ever had a 1st degree sunburn where it doesn't actually hurt, but it's just red?
Okay, yeah. Wow. Okay. Wow. Ash. Yeah, Chandrak says, like, wow, this one is really good. Wow, this is a really healthy potion, whatever this is. Oh, we got 12 of these. Oh, this seems very fortuitous. Then, let's see, I suppose... Yeah, I think my people will begin counting gold. I got encounters for that.
8.
Yeah.
$800 GP and counting. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi continues to cast. The rest are dividing up the platinum, and Ashriel see no enemies. will open it. Try to open the door.
Try to open it,
Here's the door.
and what happens?
It doesn't open. What, is it locked?
Yes, it is indeed.
So you will try to open it with force.
Okay. That is going to take a open locked doors strength check. Let me make sure that your strength is programmed correctly. Okay, go ahead. Open locked doors, please. All right, so out of your 6 attempts from your high strength, 1 of them succeeded, and the door is blasted off its hinges. And onto the floor.
He'll dispel the clairvoyance, and that'll be it for us.
All right, end of round. Spells and time. And Shadrach.
All right. Shandrick will finish putting those away. Then he'll join his people. So 9 people counting gold.
9 people. Okay, so 1700 GP and counting.
And that will be all.
Okay, Tenzi and company.
4 of my people will start counting gold, with Shandrak's people. Tenzi's still casting, and Ashriel will innately cast Detect Magic facing that sword.
Okay, so your 4 people are counting, correct?
Yes.
All right, so you count up the rest of the gold. It's a grand total of 2,000 GP. And then you are detecting magic towards the giantkin 2-handed sword in the back of the room.
Yes.
Okay. So you detect. Guess it would be moderate. Invocation, evocation.
Right. That's it for us then.
All right. End of round. First up is Shandrak.
Okay. Yeah, so Shandrak will, since Tenzi's still counting, he'll divide up the gold and two.
You're breaking up really bad. Breaking up really bad. Can't understand what you're saying. It's like a robot voice. Maybe if you were to disconnect and then reconnect. Are you there? Shandrak? He's not responding. Why don't we do Tenzi's turn first, and then we'll have Shandrak retroactively.
All right. Tenzi still
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, hear you now. You there? Okay, go ahead, Tenzi.
All right, Tenzi's still casting. Ashfield turns towards the treasure pile, seeing that scroll poking out of it, and he'll do his detect magic on that.
Okay, it turns out that is what you were detecting when you were facing the direction of the sword. Because you feel the same thing.
Okay.
Anything else for Tenzi's company?
And all the gold is counted, so I think that's it.
Yeah, all that's left is copper. And then Shandrak, are you there?
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yes. Yeah, a little
Hello?
better. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So these belt pouches, are they just like regular belt pouches, but they're like well made?
They are
Like could we
of
use them because a belt pouch and like
they
carry our
are
stuff in them?
yes, they are of normal quality, but they are artistically valuable because of the little obsidian beads on the ends of the drawstrings.
Mm-hmm.
They're like a work of art. They're no
Mm-hmm.
they're no higher quality than normal large belt pouches. It's just that they are of artistic value.
Yeah. So Shattuck will kind of ask, we're kind of a long way from selling these. I don't know. I kind of like these. You guys want to sell these, or just want to change up your belt pouches for something a little better? There's definitely more than enough for us to have. I think a little left over to sell.
Yes, someone says that she really likes the designs on them, and she would certainly take at least one.
Large belt pouches weigh 1 pound each, and they can carry 8 pounds. So up to 400 coins in each large belt pouch. Coins and combination of coins and gems.
All right. Yeah. The restaurant people will kind of speak. Yeah, and they'll be like, yeah, I could trade up our belt pouches.
And I will type in the
We
description
can
of
sell
these
whatever
belt
left
pouches
over.
into chat. So obsidian decorated 1 pound belt pouch, large, depicting natural surroundings, worth 40 GP. So it's the obsidian decoration is the beads at the end of the drawstrings. They're kind of
Mm-hmm.
like they have holes poked through the beads, and the drawstrings go through to the other side, and then there's a knot tied in the drawstring on the other side, so that the bead can't slide off. You know.
So
Sorry,
if
was
it's
this
okay,
was this my
yes,
turn or your turn?
It is
Yeah.
currently Tenzi's turn, because I had him go so that we could have your turn retroactively. Was there anything else for Tenzi?
Yes, we'll just ask for 3 of the pouches if that's okay.
Sure.
All right. And that'll be it for us then.
Okay. And then Shandrak.
Alright, so let's see. Yeah, St. Luther will take a belt pouch, and Chandrak will take a pouch. And,
And there is a total of 20 of them.
yeah. I'll have. Yeah, Chandrak will take one, and let's see. Chai Guy will take one. Uh, Kamal.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, so my characters are going to take 6 of them, so we'll have 11 left over.
Oh, to sell? Gotcha. Okay. So end of round. And first up is Shandrak and Company. So you went from second back to first.
Just a moment. Normal pouches exchanged with the fancy pouches. Ryder's going to take 2. Got 2 pouches. Trade. Yeah. Airdrin will take 2 as well. Alright, so that means there's 8 to sell. And Chandrak will put those away in his own backpack to keep for now. And then let's see. Well, now that the gold fever is starting to wane away, Chandrak, his people will begin to head back over at Tenzi, checking out what he's doing.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, so we just collect our treasure and we just kind of head over by Tenzi, seeing he's casting, and
So
see what he's doing.
anyone who hasn't conducted standard action can roll spellcraft to see what Tenzi's doing.
I mean, they all exchange their pouches, so yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Kenzie is finishing up the spell. The other people are organizing their treasure. And except for Asheville, he's going to the treasure pile and pulling out the scroll tube.
Okay.
And if he can, he will attempt to open it.
Yeah. Yep. Pops it open, and it looks like it is arcane hypergeometry wizard language.
All right. He'll roll it back up, put it back in a tube, and seal the tube, and that'll be it for our turn.
All right. End of round. Spells and time. First up is Shandrak. So now anyone you want to spellcraft can now spellcraft.
Yeah, seeing he's still busy casting.
It looks like he's casting.
My more. Yeah. Seeing how he's still doing it. Yeah, my people will see if they can nose something out.
So it looks like he's casting Stone Tell, which is a spell that lets him communicate with the ambient rocks nearby.
Oh, when Shedrak hears that, he's kind of like, "Oh, I think I've seen this before. Hey, everybody, let's give him a little bit of room. It's not dangerous. Let's just give him some space." So Shandrak kind of walks a little farther away, so hopefully we're not on whatever stone becomes talkative.
Yeah. And
go
ahead.
Yeah, I'll have Ryers begin a new rally now that we're kind of out of combat and such. Ryer pulls out a guitar.
+1 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the beautiful sound of guitar fills the air. And end of round, that was 0 round for Stone Tell, so Stone Tell takes effect now. And Tenzi, what is the duration of Stone Tell?
1 turn.
Alright. So we got spells and time. And first up is Shandrak. Looks like Tenzi's no longer casting.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to ask the stones, Tenzi?
I'm going to ask him about the skeleton here and what it was like when it first arrived and what happened to it.
Oh, yeah. Nice. The Chandrak's just still even though it's counted, he's like kind of recounting some of the money he's gotten and just kind of tapping along with the music right now.
All right. So next up is Tenzi and company.
So Tenzi will make that query of the rocks surrounding the area. What? Asking about the skeleton, what type of creature it was, if they can describe it, and how it came to this fate.
All right. So I'm guessing you're casting it just at the stones at your feet.
Yeah, it's
All
touch.
right.
So,
And
it's a 1 cubic yard area.
yeah. All right. So the little pebbles at your feet start to kind of come alive, and you can hear them yapping in this high-pitched. And they say in unison.
Oh, that is the skeleton of the girl. The mother. The female one. Like him.
All right. Go ahead.
All right, I guess that'll be good for him for now. I guess I'll have Asher's just going to kind of come out of this room and guard by the door and make sure nothing comes around. Yasimo will begin accompanying Ryder.
All right. End of round. And first up is Shandrak.
Okay. My people will kind of, continue around, drag it. And Shandrak will say, kind of call out to the stones and say, have you seen or felt any other dragon other than the one we just slain and the skeleton here that have come to this spot?
The stones seem to ignore you.
Oh. Well, all right. What if I say please?
They still ignore you.
All right. But hey, just know, Frederick kind of goes on and says, just know that, hey, this time I didn't stand on you, so you can thank me for that.
They don't seem to answer. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, that'll be all for now.
All right, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi, yes, like I said, has started playing to rally for saving throws. And Tenzi will ask, was this the mother of this one, or was it perhaps a friend or of it?
So, a big rock seems to open its mouth and say,
Maybe it was his wife.
That would make sense. A creature told us that he had children. Did you see smaller ones of him here?
End of round. first up is Chandrak.
Sienna Stone's got nothing to tell me. Chandrak will kind of come back over by this teleporter here. And he's going to try to see if he can suss anything out with his portal feel. Get a gauge of it. Whether it's safe and where it goes. So this first one is if it leads to a place of, like, immediate danger.
Okay, yeah, it seems to be safe on the other side.
And this tells me where it is, at the very least, the plane of existence. Oh, okay.
Can't tell. Okay, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Chandrak will just, I'll just come a little closer so we can, make sure to hear the music and the stones, but that'll be all.
Alright, Tinsy and company. So the little stones respond to your question.
Not in quite some time, as she's been dead for a long while.
Did you get that?
All right. Yep,
Okay.
got it. The rest of my group is going to kind of start going towards the cliffside. Yes, I'm on the carpet, still playing. Shade will jump on the carpet as well.
Alright, anything else?
Oh, I didn't move them all the way, but I'll continue to do that, and that'll be it.
Alright, end of round. And first up is... Oh. I guess Ryer's rally takes effect now. What's Ryer's level? Chandrak, what's Ryer's bard level?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 13.
Okay.
13?
You said 15?
13. 13. 1
13.
Yeah.
Okay, Chandrak and company.
Alright. Yeah. And my people will also begin making their way back where we came. Chaya and the Air Elemental, they will pass that next spot, that spot on the map like this now.
I'm sorry?
The Air Elemental and Chaya will get back to where we were on the other level, or on the other side of the lava. And other people begin to make oops. And Airdrin's gonna kind of come on up, try to hide behind Gargabond, hide in the shadows.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak?
Shandrak will get a little bit closer to my servant, but still stick around to see if there's any more questions from the stones.
All right.
So that'll be all for me this week.
Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will ask if these are the only creatures that have been here recently. If this creature is the only one that's been here recently.
A big stone opened its mouth and says,
No, there are other creatures that have come. Fire giants and fire snakes and fire and magma elementals and many others.
With that, he bids them adieu, and we'll head out.
and the little ones say,
Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye.
Chandra kind of turns to Tenzi and says, hey, do you think you might ask them if, I mean, they are kind of over there, but do you think you can ask them if they know, if they've seen what comes out of this teleporter over here?
Oh?
Yeah, I can do that next.
and
Emailed over to
end of round. Spells in time. Nearly 10:30 in the morning. Okay, this is 0 round for Yesma's rally. First up is Shandrak.
Yeah, so Chandrak will stick around again, see if stones will tell. And actually, so I think I don't know. I don't think you ever put it on the tracker, but Mad Moen was trying to go berserk. He wouldn't have done it during the dragon fight, but I think he might be ready to now. Because he did it when he first entered the dungeon. But I don't see it on the tracker. Yeah, so he's just holding it until he sees the first monster. You can do that for 60 rounds.
Yeah. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all for now.
Tenzi.
Tenzi will call back. Have you ever seen any creatures come from this structure? And he'll point over at the teleportation pad.
And a big rock opens its mouth and says,
Not in many, many, many years. But yes, I have. Long, long ago.
He thanks him, and Zalmond and Musashi come up by the X-ray and ask Shandrak if there's room for them for a ride.
Oh yeah, if we're done with these rocks, yeah, definitely. I'll be just over in a minute.
All right, and then, oh yes, I guess that's it for me. That's it for me.
Yeah. Although I was going to ask you, Tenzi, maybe I don't know. You're pretty good at that divination stuff. We don't have to maybe do a full commune, but do you think maybe you can? I don't know. Ask some. You have a few. Like, if they can ask a question to see if this teleporter links with the one we saw from the beginning of this dungeon.
Yeah, I could.
They're different, so I'm wondering if they're the same or linked somewhere else.
Yeah, I think I have something for that.
All
We'll
right,
see if
cool.
my lady will answer.
Nice. I'll get the mighty servant ready, and I'll wait for you.
Alright, so Tenzi and Company?
Yeah. Did Yesma's rally start?
Right after your turn, it will.
Okay. So everyone's kind of waiting, except for Tenzi will call back and ask the rocks. It's been quite a while since you've seen anyone enter it. Have you seen anyone exit, come up here on it, and leave it?
Yes, I've seen wizards go both ways.
Says the big rock.
Okay. And with that, I thank him, and move up to here. And that'll be it for us.
End of round. Okay. 0 round for Yesima's Berserk or Yesima's Rally is over. So, what is her Bard level?
7.
Alright. Shandrak.
Alright, Shandrak will come on over and re-enter his Mighty Servant X-Ray and power it up.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright. And then, let's see. We'll hop on to... Third, we'll hop on. And then I'll be like, hey guys, that's enough. And then I'll be waiting for Musashi and Salmon.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
No, I just got 3 of my people kind of boarding the servants on the outside and waiting for where did Zalman and Musashi already go?
Yeah, they would have climbed it last round. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll take everybody back where we came from. Back along this other side.
Who's going to the other side of the lava river?
Mighty Servant and his passengers.
Are these the passengers right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, that big clump. Uh, and then Mullen and Ryer off. Oh, there it is. All right. And Shandrak is going to come back to where he saw the door before. Far away. That's right. Yeah.
Alright, you find Ashriel, and he has a scroll case in his hands. Behind him there is a treasure hoard.
Oh, hey there, Ashriel. Well, why don't you just let me take a quick look at that? And Shandrak will power the Mighty Serpent back off again.
Alright, Tenzi.
Solynod will guide the carpet across the cliff with her passengers Yesama and Shade. I guess I should have just left it, but thank you. Position yourselves up here. Shade's gonna jump off. There he is. Tenzi is going to cast a spell.
Okay, casting time is 5 segments, duration is instantaneous. The spell is similar to Idea, except the priest player can ask the DM one question about any event occurring at the moment. The question must be somehow related to evaluation of the current situation, such as, what are these monsters? Speculation about the future, such as what's on the other side of the door, is not permitted. So it has to be current events only. Is that teleportation pad linked to the other teleportation pad? Be more specific? I'm assuming you mean the one that you saw earlier?
Yeah, that's the only other one I know of.
Okay, so no.
Interesting.
Right, and Ashriel, if did Shandrak get out of the... Oh, there it is, yeah. He'll hand you the scroll tube, and he's going to fly over to here, and that will be it for us.
Alright. And with that, let's take a full 5-minute break. So I gotta make some juice. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. starting now. And we are back. Is Shenrek there?
Yes.
All right. And is Tenzi there?
Yep.
All right. So. Oh, yeah. There wouldn't be any more violin because both rallies are in effect now. Okay. Back to normal ambience. And first up is Shandrak in the Mighty Servant. And you have... what? This is -1 round for your detect magic. You use your spell to cast, or your staff to cast. So you have 2 rounds left, I think. -1 round and 0 round.
Okay. So Shandrak will, he descends from the Mighty Servant again, seeing Ashra holding a scroll, and he will take a scroll from Ashriel, and Shandrak has a read magic permanently, so he's going to take a quick read to see what this is.
Alright, so this is basically it's immediately after finding it. I mean, it's been like a couple rounds, so it's not like someone stuck it in their backpack and then they were like, 2 weeks later it was like, oh yeah, let me read this scroll. So I'm gonna say that there's no chance that it has been wiped clean. Okay, so you're able to determine, just really quickly, that it is in fact a fireball scroll, and it has 2 fireball spells on it. So, scrolls are written. It's supposed to be the minimum level at which the scroll can be written. So you get the fireball spell at level 5, and then I think normal wizards can start writing scrolls at either 7 or 9. I think it's potions at 7 and scrolls at 9. So just real quick, I'm gonna look that up because we need to know what what level the scroll is. Let's see.
Yeah. Once he reaches 9th level, a wizard can pen magical scrolls and brew potions.
Okay, so this is a scroll of 2 level 9 fireball spells. So at level 9, fireball does 9d6.
Close to
Damage.
max power.
Yeah, and I think casting the fireball spell off a scroll has its own speed for scroll. Like there's a speed for reading a scroll. So if you were to roll initiative, it would go initiative, and then nope. It is the it's the initiative for the actual spell. So it's just like you're casting it, except for the casting level is going to be 9.
Okay. Yeah, so Shadrach will kind of walk over the group. Like, oh, this is a pretty good find, Ashriel. We got a fireball on a scroll. Selena, you want this one? I like to ride around in the Mighty Servant, and I already have fireball, so I think you might make better use of it.
Perhaps Yesima would be the best person.
Oh, yeah.
Because she could also like use copy to copy the scroll from the spell from the scroll into her spellbook.
Oh, yes, Emma. Oh, you don't have fireball? Yeah. Okay, sure. You can have this.
And then so she could copy one, and then still use. I don't know if does that erase it from the scroll, or would there still be one or both on
it? So only if it's successful, I think, because you're using copy.
All right.
Yeah, so Shadrach will approach the carpet.
Actually, a failure will take one of the charges. Yeah,
that's right. All right.
And they hold up the scroll.
And because it's off a scroll, you're going to roll your own pages too. So anything else for Shadrach and company?
Is the carpet at a level where I can just kind of set the scroll on the carpet?
Yeah, it's only like 5 feet up.
Yeah, so Shadrach will just set the scroll on the carpet in front of Yesenia. Ah, there you go. Yeah, if you don't have this spell, feel free. And Shadrach's gonna come back real quick. What else was in this treasure pile?
Gold.
Gold?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Shadrach will kind of come back again and say, well, there's some more gold back there, but honestly, it's right by the entrance. If everyone's all right with it, I say let's kind of leave this for now and get it when we leave.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Anything else for Shadrach? I don't hear you, Shadrach. Are you muted or? Okay, we'll move on to Tenzi and company.
Yes, we'll pick up the scroll, and as long as we're here, she will cast copy to try to copy the scroll.
Right on. And the copy spell is only consumed if she's successful at learning the spell.
Oh, she's doing that right now?
Yeah. Never know when you're going to need one.
Definitely.
So that button should work for you, the one that's in the damage.
Yep,
Portion.
I'm doing it. Doing it now.
Success.
Oh yeah.
So she can copy a 4-page fireball spell into her bardic
Nice.
book of magic, and the copy spell is consumed, and she gets 50 points for that. And one of the charges off the scroll is also consumed.
And then the only other thing my party's doing is Tenzi's going to take a running start and then spring 8 squares across the chasm. Get across.
It's only 5 from there.
Yeah, well, he has. He won't jump all. He can go up to 8. He'll land up. He's going to land next to Falud.
Oh, okay.
Let's check. Jumps across, spins in the air a couple times, and lands on his feet next to Thalud. That'll be it for us.
Alright, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. So this is 0 round for Chandrak's Detect Magic. And next up is Chandrak and Company.
So Chandrak will re-enter the Mighty Servants. Power it up.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
To pick up Gargamond.
Alright.
And Airdrin 2 is going to hop on secretly.
Okay, anything else for Chandrak and Company?
Yes, can you move Airdrin and Gargamon back over to screen where everyone else is at? I'm going to fly them back to where we're at.
Alright.
Right.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi walks over to Shade and says, I'm gonna cast a spell here on you. It's going to put you into hiding. You'll be able to follow me. You won't have to actually move. You'll just follow me, and whenever you want, I'll let you sneak out. I think this will help you in our battles ahead. And so he says that, and then Asriel says, "My son, I too will protect you," and he will innately cast invisibility 10-foot radius. and Musashi, and I guess Zalman will start moving down. And that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Time now is 10:29 a.m. Stonetail has 2 rounds left. First up is Chandrak and company in the Mighty Servant.
Chandrak, he kind of makes the robot's hand clap. He's like, "Well done, Yasuma. Good job. That's a good spell to get."
Yeah, I got one on the scroll here, so I can cast it today, and then tomorrow I can memorize a new one.
Nice. Too bad we're in so much fire around here. But hey, I bet that dragon or those Vigo, they wouldn't like that fireball you got.
Right.
All right. Yeah, and Chandrak will mention to Tenzi, "Oh, your father found a treasure ahead. But since it's so close to the entrance, I think we should just continue south from here and get the rest on our way back."
That sounds most wise.
The Irish servants flying ahead, followed by the rest of my people.
Okay, so you come to what appears to be a blade forge of some kind, and there are a couple fire giants at work forging blades, and they seem to be guarded by, strangely enough, three Shoggoths.
Oh, okay.
And also, strangely enough, Hounds of Tyndalos. Three of them. And let's see, as you approach the mighty servant, making a large amount of racket. As its jet thrusters blow through the air. I'm going to give the enemy a modifier of, well, a bonus to their surprise roll. Let's see. I don't think there's more than 20 of you, but there's definitely more than 10, so that's going to be +1. And then I'm going to give them another +1 for the jet engines on the Mighty Servant. And then the party's modifier to, oh, I did that wrong. So, surprise. Enemy's modifier is presence. The party, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. They're going to give you a +1 because I miscounted before. There's actually 6 of these fire giants forging swords. So you get a +1. They get a +2. Holy shnikes. They rolled a 1. So they are all surprised. You get a surprise round. So there's actually 6 of these giants working on swords. Maybe there's one bringing in water. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. So surprise round. I'm gonna play some surprise round music for stealth. Because you guys managed to get the jump on them.
Yeah.
And none of them are immune to surprise, so yeah. Each of your characters gets 1 action.
All right. Well, Moen, he will start to go berserk at this, seeing all these targets, and he will come up to the closest one, which looks like a hound, and strike at it.
All right. Go ahead and move your character back, though. Go ahead and move your character back. So he was like, what, right there? And just go ahead and roll initiative for whatever action you're doing. Lottie-dottie, everybody.
Hello? Testing. Hello?
Yep, you're good.
Okay, sorry, what did you say? You were cutting out?
Roll initiative for the surprise round.
Did you say you wanted to roll us for initiative for surprise round?
You need to roll initiative. Can you hear me? Hello? Shandrak, can you hear me? Chandrak, can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Chandrak, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello,
I
can you
can
hear
hear
me?
you. Can you hear
Chandrak,
me now?
yes, I hear you. You need to roll initiative
I
for the
could hear
surprise
you.
round. You need to roll
Dang it, oh
initiative.
my god.
You need to roll initiative for this. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
I do not know why this is doing this.
I can hear you both.
Hello?
Now I can't hear Josh.
Yeah, I'm not talking.
Oh, okay. I saw the thing going on here.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh my god.
Can you hear me? Chandrak, can you hear me? Chandrak. Chandrak, can you hear me?
Hello?
Chandrak.
Hello?
Chandrak.
Hello?
Chandrak. Chandrak.
Hello?
Chandrak. Chandrak.
Oh, dang it.
Chandrak. Chandrak. Chandrak.
Hello?
Chandrak.
Hello? Hello,
Chandrak.
hello.
Chandrak.
Testing.
Chandrak, can you
Hello?
hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I hear you. You need to roll initiative.
Okay.
Is anyone still rolling?
Yes. That should be good for me.
All right. Spells in time. First up is Ashriel.
Ashriel will fly. He becomes visible. Fly to here, gain 5 feet of altitude, and swing his katana with two hands
All right.
at this the hound.
Surprised Hound of Tindalos, so it's going to be as a surprised AC. -7's gonna hit for 22 damage. Look how much damage that takes away from him. Bam! Alright, Musashi.
Come down and try to finish him off.
Probably gonna work. Alright, no Ki. -9 beats AC4 for 27 damage. Killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Kind of comes down following Asriel, sees Asriel hit it, and just stabs it in the shoulder, cutting off one of those weird, it has like tentacles or something, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Chayai.
She turns the elemental and says, "Follow me and fight." And then she has the Lewd guide her down. And okay. Yeah, so she will come around.
So remember, you got to roll initiative for Thalud as well. She can hold her action till whenever she wants to.
Right. Yes. Yes. Yeah, so she will be holding her staff.
So for our viewers, what's going on here is Chayai is a druid that has a ring that allows her to summon this genie. And she tells him to carry her like a baby so that she can cast spells from the safety of his arms. And that's actually a thing. If you're carried physically or inside of a vehicle, you can cast spells while moving. I'm trying to slot this into...
I like my gene.
Okay. I can't move his line for some reason, so we're just gonna have to remember that it's 10.63. Okay, Zalmond.
Zalmond rushes forward. Nope, I think that's too far.
There, I was able to.
Okay, yeah, he's good. He's good, Dick. Thank you. And he will face this Shoggoth and attack with the +3 longsword from the Ankeg.
Very nice. Surprised AC line. So 0 versus AC, 1 is a hit. He caused 12 damage. Slashing with that longsword. Next up is Mad Moen with his Vorpal Great Axe.
Yeah, and he is now berserked as hell. He will come up right next to Zalmond and attack the Shoggoth.
My love.
It's crazy.
He says as he goes berserk. Okay. Yeah, he can step there, I guess. And he takes a swing at the Shoggoth, which is surprise. -8's going to beat AC 1, and you cause 20 damage. Alright, Shade.
Shade steps up next to Tenzi, kind of reaches out to touch him. Says, I'm here, brother, just waiting for that spell you promised me.
And then Ryer.
Ryer is going to take a 5-foot step. And then he's going to cast Slow.
Excellent. Spell AoEs. Wizard 3. Slow. Send it back. Alright, he can... Should probably be able to move that, I think. Because the hitbox is really small inside there. Is that where you want it?
Just a sec. I'm just seeing what Ryer sees. Yeah, that looks good to me.
Okay. Shoggoth. They have magic resistance. This one succeeds in its magic resistance. The southern Shoggoth fails its magic resistance, but it gets a saving throw versus spell at -4. Immune to weakness, paralysis, and charm. Slow. Slow is alteration. Okay. So saving throw versus spell, -4 to hit. They count as warrior 17 plus. And not multi-classed or triple-classed. And fails. So you actually slow this Shoggoth to the south here. We're going to call that slow 1, just in case there's multiple slows. The Hound of Tyndalos does not have magic resistance, so there were 2 of them. I'm just going to roll a group save for them versus spell at -4. They count as warrior 12. Wow. They save as 12th level warriors. So they succeed and are not slowed. And then the 3 fire giants. They do not have magic resistance. They save at -4, of course. And they count as warrior 15. I'm going to do a group save because there's 3 of them. Not multi-class or triple class. They all save. So you managed to slow one of the Shoggoths with that spell, and Ryer gets half the mage amount for that spell because he's a bard. So that would have been 150 for a mage. Divided by 2 is 75, and then divided equally among his classes, it's gonna be 36 points for each of his classes. 36 fighter, 37, I'm sorry. 37 for fighter, 37 for bard. Okay, Gargamond. And Shandrak, you are muted.
Sorry. There. Gargamon will come up and let's see. Yeah,
And I'm just
he
gonna
was.
delete that spell now.
Yeah, he'll try to. Can he attack from that angle, the Shoggoth?
I'm gonna give the Shoggoth 50% cover because technically that is a wall, but it's huge, so you can see like the kind of like the bottom half of it, basically.
Yeah.
So under the rules for in combat for cover and concealment, 50% hidden for cover is -4.
Alright.
I think you
That's pretty much looking.
already have a +1 for the bless effect of Hero's Feast, so that's only going to be -3. Cumulative -3.
Alright.
Is Ryer's song still in effect?
Oh yeah, yeah. So -2.
I'll have to reroll that.
And
Two.
oh yeah, yep.
Alright.
All right, so -8 is going to hit. You cause 20 damage with your halberd +5. Okay, the genie can now move, and what's her nuts can do her whatever thing.
Alright, so Chai will command Prelude forward. Then Chai is gonna kind of try to fly. Yeah, she's gonna try to fly north, and she's gonna try to hit this fire giant with her staff.
All right. Surprise line. Oh yeah, she's got the staff of what's that god's name?
Yeah, Lao Tzu.
Lao Tzu's staff. So for our viewers, Lao Tzu's staff is on any successful hit, the target has to save versus paralyzation or be permanently paralyzed. Permanent. Alright, so 0 versus AC -1 is going to be a miss.
And can I have remove Solynod Mover back because they're surprised?
Yes. Yeah.
Back around. Swing and a miss.
Alright, Selena.
Can Selena move the carpet and use the staff?
Yeah.
In a surprise? Okay.
Yeah, it's a vehicle, and yeah.
And she's going to use the staff to cast Enlarge on Ashriel.
Okay, so Selena, staff, enlarge, Ashriel, add that, and then what's the duration?
45 rounds.
45 rounds. Erdrin.
Bear drone. Let's see.
Oh yeah, he's the one that has trouble with sneaking. It's /GM roll D100.
Yeah, we will sneak a bit closer.
Okay.
Yeah, he will stop there. And then he's going to take a backstab shot at the fire giant kind of on the bridge next to the Shoggoth. If he stuck right this time, it's had some bad luck.
You said this one right here?
Yes, that one.
Yep, you get your backstab.
Oh, right.
Because during a surprise round, you pretty much no matter what. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
depending on the target. Like if you're shooting a slime, no, but
yeah, definitely.
yeah. So there's a loud shot as he shoots with his musket.
There we go.
Shit! Wow.
Oh, no trap.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
You do 61 damage. And it has to make a saving throw versus death or die, because you did, what's that? Death?
Massive damage.
Massive damage. Okay, saving throw. Death magic. He is not slowed, so his saving throws are normal. Counts as warrior 15. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. He saves and survives.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Wow. Look at that one.
Yeah.
37 on the die. The whole exploding dice on that one.
Yep. All right, Mighty Servant.
Okay. Yeah, Shandrak one.
So this is, for our viewers, the Mighty Servant of Luco, but it is a special X-ray prototype. And it flies. I just gave it a fly movement speed, so it's exactly the same.
For that.
Except it has it moves at 3 like the normal Mighty Servant Luco, but it can fly at 24 for maneuverability class B for however many hours of operation.
Alright, so I will fly, so I'm over Mad Mullen, and I will begin punching this Shoggoth we've been attacking.
Alright. Wait, why didn't that work? I just sent you to front. So bring to front. That was weird. Okay. And Mighty Servant of Luco has 2 punches. Alright, but this is a surprise round, so you only get 1 punch. So, surprise AC, -5 beats AC 1, and you cause 10 damage with that punch. Alright, Tenzi.
He feels his brother next to him, touches him. and cast Seclusion.
Seclusion.
Which I assume makes him visible. Tenzi?
Yeah, because you cast a spell while under the effect of a 10-foot radius invisibility spell. Yeah, what is it? Attacks and spells only make you visible. So, yeah, that would make you visible, and then Shade kind of just sort of disappears into this extraplanar pocket dimension thing that follows you around wherever you go. So, because you told him about it beforehand, so he's not going to like roll a saving throw or anything to try to avoid it. And yeah, he just kind of gets swallowed up into this thing that he can pop out of whenever his initiative comes up, or after his initiative, for that matter. So that's kind of neat. And he can observe everything around him, but can't really be detected without, what was it, true seeing or
Planar sense, or some kind of planar sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Tenzi gets, what level spell is that? 6?
6.
So 600 points for that spell. All right, Air Elemental.
Chaya will say, come here. And it does. And then she will say, now go and attack that weakened fire giant. We'll fly through these surprised giants and blast air at the one that got shot.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to be huge. This Air Elemental. 'Cause isn't it 16 hit dice, or was it 12?
This one, I think, was just 12.
Just 12? Okay, that's 12 over 16. Oh, it's basically 12 feet. Okay, it's not quite huge. All right. And you're blasting the giant?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
And then we had the elemental, the air elemental was marked with a dragon breath weapon because
yes,
I forgot why.
Yeah, the shadow dragon's, I think, fear effect, is that still affecting it?
No, nope, no. He saw the shadow dragon die, so you can remove that effect. And then so surprised AC -4 versus AC -1 is a hit, and you cause 12 damage to that fire giant, nearly killing it.
And despite having all the time in the world, looks like I forgot to roll Yesima's initiative to read Fireball off that scroll.
Ah, okay. So end of round, she can do that right now.
All right. Do that.
And you get a level 9 fireball.
Right, she's using it right off the bat. She can't wait.
Spell AoE.
Let's see how this works.
Okay, so you can probably move that wherever you want to within line of sight of Yesima. Because I'm pretty sure the range is like several hundred feet. Yeah, 300 feet for her.
It looks like it might be getting stuck. I'm going to put it like back here. I'm just near this shot. I guess like right here maybe.
I'll send it to back. That might be what is making it stick. Can you move it at all? Okay.
Yeah, I got it, I think. I got to just double check she can see that spot. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, right there.
Okay, so there is allowed fireball explosion. Two damage checks. Okay. And then, so it looks like the fire giants inside of it, but I think fire giants are immune to fire. They are resistant to all types of magic fire. Such attacks inflict -1 hit point per die of damage. Okay, so they're resistant, not immune. So I'm going to roll the saving throw for the fire giant first. Should be, if he saves, that's 16 minus 9 would be 7. Well, no matter what, he dies. Okay.
Nice.
Alright, so he just kind of takes all that fire damage to the face. Keels over. Okay. The Shoggoths get magic resistance. Fireball. This one fails magic resistance, so it gets a saving throw versus spell. Take half damage at miscellaneous modifier plus 0, and they count as warrior 17 plus, because that's as high as warrior saving throws go. And saves, taking 16 damage, minus 16, enter. Okay, this one down here, slow doesn't affect magic resistance, so I'm just going to give full magic resistance for slow, or not slow, fireball. Fireball. Fails to resist, and then gets a saving throw versus spell at -4 for being slowed. Warrior 17 plus, and passes, taking 16 damage. And then this Hound of Tyndalos does not have magic resistance, but gets a saving throw versus spell because at normal chance, because it's not slowed. So Warrior 12 for its saving throws, and succeeds, taking only 16 damage, but that's like a lot for a Hound of Tyndalos. And then, yeah, that's it, and I'll leave the ashes right there. Okay, was anyone else waiting on anything?
Yeah, actually, I had a similar thing. I forgot to roll for Luther. So, Luther, yeah, he will come on down. And, you know, there's not much room, so he's going to try something different. He is going to try, let's see, I think, yeah, I think so. He's going to take a 5-foot step, get a little closer, and then he's going to try to, he's going to pray to Motivus, and he's going to try to display his eminence.
Okay.
Dang it. Nope. Alright. So that lowers it by 2. Alright. Failed to raise his eminence.
Okay. And was anyone else waiting? Okay. Regular combat begins, and we're now in initiative phase. And then do you want any multiple attacks for Tenzi?
Yes. 3. I didn't roll his initiative yet, though. But so you need to. I need 1 for Zalmond.
Did it?
2. Oh, okay. 2 for. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep. Oh. There. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm still filling in.
Yeah, same.
Why'd I do that?
I think I'm done.
Alright, how about Shandrak?
Sorry, just 11 until. There.
Ready?
Okay, now I'm good.
Alright. Spells and time. Let's see. Stone Tell is now over. And first up, somehow,
Stones will not tell.
it's Mad Moen.
Because he's berserked and he wants some. And he's gonna get some.
Get yours, meathead. Alright, so that Shoggoth is shieldless from all angles. Negative 14 is going to beat his AC of 1. You cause 22 damage. Slashing. Yeah, they don't have any kind of damage resistance or immunity. So, yeah, 22 slashing damage. Okay. Ashriel.
He will. Now he has the katana in one hand and his rod in the other. He'll fly over his son Zalman's head and strike at this Shoggoth.
Alright, Shoggoth is shieldless. Negative 13 is going to be his AC of 1 for 25 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Flies by, cuts off a bunch of the protrusions off of it, keeps going up to this hound, and he'll smack the hound with the Rod of Smiting.
The hound is also shieldless. Actually, could you re-roll that with a -2, please?
Okay. So that, so he has a +2, so +2 -2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what this new attack roll is?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a confirmed crit, causing 19 damage. Wait. Yeah, the hounds are large creatures, so 19 damage.
And then if it's from the outer planes, it gets extra or whatever I rolled there. I can't actually read it.
Okay. Gargamon.
Alright. Got a clear path now, so we'll come on through. And I'll come kind of behind Ashriel and attack this fire giant from a distance.
Alright, that fire giant is also shieldless. Natural 20, you cause 46 damage to that fire giant. Not quite enough to cause it to save versus death or die. What? Okay, this this fire giant was uninjured before, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good. All right, Tenzi.
Penzi will run a half move and then spring into the air, jump over the carpet. Over several people. And that's not a square he can land in, so he'll land there. Okay.
Is that it for Tenzi?
That's it for Tenzi, and he's got his brother following him.
All right.
Unbeknownst to everyone.
So this Hound of Tindlos is right where it appears to be. It has right tentacle, left claw, and bite for a total of 5 attacks against the Angel of Light, Ashriel. Crushing 5 of his stone skin charges. Airdrin.
Airdrin will come around the corner and reload and hide. Actually, I'll come a little bit further. Yeah, I'll go a little bit further down. No? No. There we go. Yeah, it will hide around that corner.
Okay, Selena.
Selena casts lower resistance on this Shoggoth.
Okay. And they don't have magic resistance against lower resistance, just a saving throw, right? I can't remember.
I think
No, lower resistance is you make normal magic resistance roll at half usual effectiveness.
Yeah. Yep. But if he fails that, there's no save.
Magic resistance, lower resistance, /2. Okay. That lowers magic resistance by
I'm going to do the full one.
50%.
50%.
Okay. Thelina gets 250 points for low resistance. Salud gets to move.
Chai says, not now. Stay here for now.
And
we'll wait
he
there.
says,
Your wish is my command, my mistress.
Musashi.
Musashi will come up next to Ashriel. Oh, can't go there. Can he? Oh. I guess he'll say sorry. to Gargamon, and he will attack the hound.
Okay, at -2.
You're good. Also have to attack above your head.
Alright, to displace a beast is shieldless, so -9 beats AC 4. It's a large creature. You cause 21 damage to it with your katana +4, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He says that, and then he hears Gargamon say he's gonna have to swing above him. So he quickly stabs right in the hound's heart, and then moves out of the way and will stab at the fire giant with his wakizashi.
Outstanding. Without using any key eyes, attacking the shieldless fire giant, -2 beats AC -1 for 8 damage. Slashing from your wakizashi +4. Ryer.
Ryer will take a 5-foot step, and then he is going to try and cast. He hasn't done this in a while. He's going to try to cast Spook on this Shogoth by the stairs.
Okay.
So he has to make a
Versus
Saving-
spell every
saving
round at
throw.
-6 to negate.
yeah.
Spook spell enables the wizard to play upon natural fears. This is Illusion Phantasm. Nice. Without actually knowing what this is, the wizard merely advances, threatening only one creature. If the creature does not make successful saving throw versus spell, it turns and flees at maximum speed, and then gets to save every round at -6. Save versus spell. As a warrior, 17 plus. Successfully saves, no experience bonus given. And
Unspooked.
yes.
Okay. Shade will wait for a bit.
And Yesima.
Someone will cast slow.
Nice.
Okay. There's your slow. I'll put it to back.
It must be stuck on something. Want to move it south?
There you go. Should be unstuck now.
And for some reason, it's not letting me move it.
Does Yasima have access to it?
All players have access to it.
Okay.
Click on it. I can't move it with the arrow keys or by dragging.
Is that where you want it?
No, I want to try to get it south more. I'm going to get both the Shoggoths. Yeah, it's still not letting me move it. South of the air elemental.
Like that?
Yeah, I don't want to get the air elemental. I don't want to get so south.
Like that?
Like that?
Or like
Or-
this?
That, yeah, that's what I was going for right there. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so this Shoggoth gets magic resistance at normal chance. And fails, gets a, well, it's already slowed, but I guess the duration on this one's going to be, going to overwrite the old one. So, saving throw versus spell of -4. For your 17 plus. Wow. Saves against slow. Target number was 10. I rolled 13. Okay, I'm gonna roll a group save for the 3 fire giants. Versus spell at -4. They count as warrior 15. All 3 of the fire giants save. Hound of Tindalos. -4 to its save. Saves as warrior 12. And fails and is slowed. This is slow 2. Slow 2. And then please tell me to put slow 1 on there. Fine, slow 1. I didn't put slow 1 on the tracker.
Take the one off the token, or the token marker. And keep the other one too, or whatever.
So his was slow 1. Okay, slow 1 was cast with a duration of 16 rounds, but that was last round, so that would be -15. And then Yesima's is 10 rounds. Okay, Yesima gets 70. Oh yeah, 34 points in Bard and 34 points in whatever her other class is. Isn't she multi-class?
Yep, Druid.
Alright, this Hound of Tindalos is slowed.
What about, was it this other Shoggoth that he have to save or anything?
Yeah, he saved.
Oh, okay.
Because the first one that I did was the bottom one. I did magic resistance at normal percentage.
Okay.
No. First thing I did was that Shoggoth. I saved versus spell and succeeded. And then the second thing I did was magic resistance for this Shoggoth. And it failed. And then save versus spell and it passed. But that's the one that got slowed in round 2 or whatever. Okay, Hound of Tindalos only gets half its movement. And only half its attacks. Yeah, rounded up at -4 to hit. Does Musashi want to? Well, it doesn't matter. So 3 of Musashi's stone skin charges are shattered. And next up is the Mighty Servant.
For some reason, I don't see it on the tracker, but I did roll for Luther. He would have gone now. I rolled for 11.3 on his recitation roll, but it doesn't look like it went on the tracker for some reason.
Yeah, I see it on the tracker. It was right after Musashi.
It's 11.3. It's right after 10.99 and before 11.54.
Yeah. So I think maybe we skipped it, but I don't know. I didn't see it on the tracker.
It's there, but we must have skipped over it. So he can go now.
Yeah. Yeah. So he will do a 5-foot step to get a little closer, and then cast Recitation. Almost everybody.
Okay. 12 rounds.
Yes, it does last 12 rounds.
So we'll call that red dot 1.
Oh, not a prayer 2?
Yeah, we do prayer 2. Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna need to be red dot 1.
Okay.
It gets all. Whoops. What the fuck? Gets all the bad guys except for that one fire giant down at the bottom.
Yeah, I get to have all the friendlies except for Air.
And not Shade, because he's not here
That's
anymore.
true. It's another dimension. Nice. All right. And he'll do a 5-foot step back. And we'll take that. Are you done with the aura? Are you good?
Okay, Mighty Servant's next.
Alright. Mighty Servant is going to... It's going to kind of turn towards these 3 fire giants together. And let's see. I am going to try to see if I can lock them in a containment cell. For some reason that's not working. When I use containment cell.
Okay, force cage. This powerful spell enables the caster to bring into being a cube of force, but is unlike the magical item of that name in one important respect. Force cage does not have solid walls of force. 20-foot cube. Save it on that. Okay, so you can put it on one of the giants. Because it's a 20-foot cube.
Really? Yeah, 10 by 10, I guess. Alright. And let's see. Well, actually, I guess I'll put the cube on this giant here. Maybe it'll block the half of the other ones.
Okay, there's no saving throw. A creature with magic resistance has a single attempt to pass through the walls of the cage. If the resistance check is successful, the creature escapes. If it fails, the creature is caged. Note that a successful check does not destroy the cage, nor does it enable other creatures to flee with the escaping creature. The force cage is also unlike the solid wall protected device cube of force in that it can be gotten rid of only by means of a dispel magic spell or by the expiration of the spell. Okay. So that guy is in the force cage. And then looks like you already subtracted 1 hour of operation.
Yes.
Okay, Chai-Yai.
Yeah, I went from 8 to 7. She's gonna hold her action and wait for now.
Okay. This fire giant is he will leap across to here. I'm just gonna give him some kind of check. Yep, he gets across. And he has a reach of 2, so he's going to try to attack St. Luther.
All right.
Great sword.
I'll turn to face.
And then he gets a -2 for the recitation spell.
Yeah.
Short of
Also,
melee,
Luther has a protection from evil 10-foot radius. Does that also stack? Looks like he's in it somewhat.
Yeah. What's that from?
Protection from evil 10-foot radius.
Yeah, that was red dot 1. It's on the tracker.
On protection from evil temper. Nice. Okay. Yeah, the giant's not
That's
extra
another
planar. Yep, it's another -2. So -2. Damage roll modifier is also -2, right? From recitation or no? That's only prayer. I think it's only prayer that does
you know what?
damage.
Gosh. I think so. I'll have to check that, but yeah, not sure. Yeah, just attacks and saves. No damage for this.
It's attacks and save. Yep. Okay. So. All right. So Luther has a shield. -2 does not beat his AC of -7. And the. Go ahead.
I was gonna say when he can, Shade is now gonna act. He's gonna sneak out of the thing and try to backstab the fire giant.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you get a backstab. Wait. Let me roll a sneak. Yep, you get a backstab.
I don't see a backstab. This is the first time I've actually ever done it with Shade, and I don't see like a backstab option.
Ah, okay. Add 2, 3, backstab, 2, 3, whoops. Hashtag back stab, right? Okay, try it now, I guess. I think the macro is called hashtag backstab.
Here it is.
Okay. Let's see if you can kill him. 4 versus AC -1 is a miss. Oh, no experience awarded. And
I have to redo it. He was invisible. So he gets, does he get a bonus for being
+4.
invisible?
No, you are sneaking. So your backstab has a built-in +4.
Okay. Alright, well then now he's visible.
Did you do one for Heroes Feast?
He did Hero's Feast. He was out of range for the recitation, out of range for Ryder. So
he's visible now. Next up is one of the Shoggoths. So this one is slowed. So it can move 5. It's gonna take a 5-foot step and attack Musashi twice, shattering 2 of his stone skin charges, and then taking a 5-foot step. Nope, 1, because it has half attacks right now for being slowed. And then take a step back, and Musashi can take an attack of opportunity.
he will gladly do so with that katana. So recitation now is another +1?
+2.
+2, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That supersedes the hero.
doesn't stack with bless.
No.
So
But it does with the rally.
Yeah.
Right, so a total of +3 for him.
Yeah. To the back, that is a confirmed crit, and you cause 18 damage to that Shoggoth.
We are getting unlucky with them crits. There's a bunch of them that have been less than the normal.
This Shoggoth, which is not slowed, but is debuffed, is going to take 2 swings at the... Well, it's going to take its first swing at the air elemental.
Alright. -2.
With a blade-like pseudopod. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2. Air Elemental is shieldless, 3 versus AC2 is a miss, and then another blade-like pseudopod against it. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2. Okay, shieldless -2 versus AC2 is going to hit for 10 damage. And then one of the fire giants. He's going to take a swing at Musashi, crushing one of his stone skin charges. Next fire giant is the one that's in the force cage. It just kind of walks into the force cage and sort of smushes its face against it, you know, and like maybe splits its lip open. And so there's like some blood dripping down. And you hear this like squeakiness as he hits it, you know, with his face. And then he kind of wipes the blood off of his lip and then off the force cage and looks at his hand and looks around and looks at his buddy behind him and shrugs. And next up is the air elemental.
The elemental will return blows with the Shoggoth.
The Shoggoth is shieldless. -6 versus AC1 is going to hit for 9 damage. As the blast of air sort of blows through its oily mass of eyes and tentacles and mouths and blades and spikes and bludgeony looking things. Okay, this fire giant in the back is gonna kind of hop up and over the force cage and just kind of step right there. He's got to reach over the Shoggoth to hit the air elemental. Actually, he'll be standing on top of the force cage and take a 5-foot step to get to here. So he can reach the air elemental and attack. Giant kin, 2-handed sword, elemental. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2 from recitation. Okay, the air elemental shieldless, -9 beats AC2 for 28 damage, and then he takes a 5-foot step back on top of the force cage. The next fire giant is the one at the southern end of the room. He's going to run up to well, there's kind of a bottleneck. He's going to run and jump across here. That is 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, and 14 try to trample St. Luther, but first he has to roll 2 strength checks to get across that lava. Strength passes, strength passes. Luther gets an attack of opportunity against this fire giant, and then a saving throw versus paralyzation. Okay, shieldless, so that is a natural 20. You cause, oh, it's an attack of opportunity, which is also a natural 20. Because it's back attacks. So 18 damage, and then you save versus paralyzation, -18, and are able to move out from underneath the fire giant in any direction you wish. And you are not knocked prone.
Nice.
You do have to move out from underneath him, though. Any direction you
sorry.
wish.
Yeah. Oops. Kind of next to Tenzi.
Okay. And then that same fire giant is going to swing away at Luther.
-4.
Shorter melee, same elevation, -4. -7 is going to hit for 26 damage on Luther.
Okay.
And next up is Mad Moen.
Okay. Let's see. One has. What will be closer? I think Moen come to these fire giants that are hopping over here. to take a swing at that one that just attacked Luther.
Alright. That's going to be just regular old shieldless. Confirmed crit, 28 damage. Outstanding. So you just kind of slice right the fuck into it, and it is a huge creature, so that's too damn big to get decapitated.
Too big to decap?
Yeah. I think that's just what you needed to decap too, but he's just too damn big because they're huge. You can go up to large to decapitate. Yeah. So anything that's bigger than 1 square just can't. Too damn big. Okay, Ashriel.
Ashriel will move up to here. Attack the Shoggoth. Using the katana.
Okay. Everywhere around the Shoggoth is just shieldless. Because it's like a slime creature. Amorphous. Negative 15 is going to do it for 29 damage. Alright. And then are you enlarged as well?
Yeah, I did the 2 on the first attack.
Oh, yeah. Multiple attack. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Zalmond.
I think Zalmond got skipped too. He's going to, thinks Mad Moen and Tenzi will take care of them giants. So he's going to come down here. And go after this hound. This is the one that's slowed.
Yes. So you get a +4 to hit him. Yeah, we did skip right over. Okay. So shieldless -13 hits AC 4 for 26 damage because they're large. And you kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
It's only 14 because it wasn't a crit.
14 was not a crit. Still enough to kill him though. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He kind of moves in behind Musashi, stabs him right in the head, takes a step onto its body. Well, I can't step there. Okay, then he will step. Attack the Shoggoth with his shield punch. So I gotta redo that. And then that's the slowed Shoggoth as well?
Yes, it is. So you get another +4 to hit him, in addition to your +3 from recitation and the Bard song rally for a total +7. And roll a natural 1. Okay, Gargamond.
Alright, Gargamon will attack again the fire giant that he attacked earlier. The one that's right next to Musashi.
definitely got the reach for that.
Yeah.
Okay, you should have +3 to hit. Yeah, +1, +2. Okay, that is a confirmed crit for 38 damage. You kill him. Go and describe how you do so with your halberd +5.
The halberd swings and like just at the edge of its reach, like the tip of the blade, shink, cleanly cuts its belly open.
Okay, Tenzi.
Tenzi will attempt a in-place flying kick on this fire giant.
Fire Giant Shieldless -17 hits for 16 damage.
Check.
And you just need a check to keep your feet, right?
Yeah, move it. Move it up in the list.
I think it's, isn't it just a dex check?
It is a dex check, yeah.
It wasn't strength?
No, I wish.
Oh, you're rolling tumbling?
No, flying kick.
Okay, so I
And then
need,
if
I need either a there you go.
Yep. So he made it. So
Yeah. And then don't forget, every round you can roll for tumbling at the beginning of the round. And if you succeed, you get +2 on all your natural attacks, your martial arts attack, unarmed attacks.
okay.
Musashi.
Kick the giant out of the way. Step forward. Attack his blob. His katana.
Yeah.
All right, so natural 20, and you cause 35 damage, slashing with your katana +4. Minus 35. Gargamond.
Armand, let's see. Yeah, he'll kind of come over by the mighty servant. And let's see. There we go. Yep. And he will attack the Shoggoth next to the elemental.
Yeah, you got line of sight with him. And reach, so yep, no penalties. You got +2 from recitation, +1 from rally for a total +3. I think. Oh, and you're gonna have higher ground too.
Yeah, sounds right.
Wait,
Oh.
no. Wait,
Okay.
wait, hold on. No, they're 15 feet tall. So you gave yourself +1, +2, so that's correct. So shieldless, -6 beats AC1 for 39 damage. Wow, 39 is pretty good with that halberd. Thank God for
That was almost
large,
max damage.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Tenzi.
Tenzi will do a 2-weapon attack. First with the Shogun's nunchuck. +2.
Crunch, crunch.
That's what we hope.
Let's see if I can do.
Yeah.
My spelling. Okay. Alright, so shieldless. That is a natural 20 for 28 damage. Killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
After jumping up in the air, kicking him in the chin, he lands down, snaps right behind his knee with the nunchuck, just folding him. Then he steps over the body, and we'll use his Sigh of Disruption on the next fire giant.
Okay. So the fire giants are evil, but these fire giants are from this plane. They live here.
Yeah. Especially like right here. We're at the core of the Earth.
Yeah. Alright, so shieldless negative 12 beats AC negative 1 for 15 damage. Okay. Musashi.
One more katana attack on that blob.
Alright, negative 18 beats AC negative 1 for 18 damage. Not enough to kill him. Minus 18, enter. Okay, was anyone waiting?
No, but Tenzi has one more attack.
Okay.
Or I don't know. Tenzi.
Chai was waiting, but yeah, you can do your attack.
I'm going to do the nunchuck again. That seemed to work pretty good on the other jump.
Alright, shieldless negative 24. That's a confirmed crit for 24 damage. Alright, was anyone waiting?
Alright. Yeah, so Chai will nudge the Lude to fly by this fire giant, and she'll try to whack this one with her staff.
Whack away. Yeah, looks like you got the recitation, you got the rally, so that's +3.
Oh, nope.
That's a natural 1. Okay, was anyone else waiting? Alright, I'm going to give you guys experience for what you have defeated so far, so...
Oh, wait.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I just noticed. I think it happened again. Airdrin didn't, I just realized Airdrin didn't go. I think that wasn't added to the tracker either.
Okay. Combat.
Didn't Erdrin hide?
Airdrin did a backstab.
Was that?
Oh, did he?
Was that this round?
I think because you didn't, you only...
Was that this round?
I could be wrong.
Now I'm not sure. Now I'm not sure, but it's okay. He probably hit this round.
Yeah, I think you backstabbed on the surprise round and we were hiding and reloading this round.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So back to the landing page. So you guys defeated, there were 6 fire giants. There are currently 2 alive. So you defeated 4.
Yeah, one's in a cage though, right?
Yeah. He's not defeated yet, though, because the combat's not over. Name of creature or adventure.
Yeah.
Fire. Giant. Experience point value per monster. So... 8,000 points. Number of player characters 2. NPCs who earn XP was 11. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 4. Number of hit dice per creature. Fire giants have, I guess, 16 hit dice, kinda. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 6. Okay, that was for 4 fire giants, and then you guys defeated 1 of the 3 Shoggoths. And Shoggoths are worth 17,000. So 1 Shoggoth. 17,000. Player characters 2. NPCs 11. Number of creatures defeated was 1. Number of hit dice per creature, I think they are level 20. Yeah, 20. Number of warriors and bards in the party 6. And then you killed all 3 of the Hounds of Tindalos. They're worth 975 each. So 3 Hound of Tindalos. 975. Player characters 2. NPCs 11. Number of creatures defeated was all 3. Hit dice per creature 6. Where's Bars of Party 6? And then for the rogues, don't forget the coins you guys picked up. So there was 7,000 gold, or sorry, 7,000 platinum, which is 35,000 gold total. Yeah, divided by you guys equally, and then there was 2,000 GP as well, divided equally. So bards get 1 XP per GP value of treasure obtained, and thieves get 2 XP per GP value obtained. So, and that's only in coin and gem form. Everything else, you have to fence it first before you can get the GP value. Any level ups?
Yeah, that dragon's treasure puts Chandrak over.
Nice.
We leveled up in Thief.
Congrats.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
It's always nice to get another, 30 discretionary points?
Mm-hmm. I'll have to think about those ones, but yeah, it's nice. And yeah, level up one more time in Thief. That'll be my Daco cap.
Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Another fun one.
All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Please think about donating to our charity just below the view screen on the right-hand side. Our current charity is the Wounded Warrior Program. Our current goal is $500. We're sitting at 101 out of the $500. And as soon as we reach our goal of 500, I'm going to switch back to Children's Hospital and we're going to alternate 500 for Children's, 500 for Wounded Warrior. Also, if you want to help out the channel, if you subscribe to Amazon Prime, on the right-hand side of the screen, there's a Prime Gaming Benefits reminder. If you click on that, if you registered your Prime account in your Twitch account, like they have the same, email and all that, then you're granted one free channel subscription every month on Amazon Prime's dime. And this is a good channel to pick. And then there's also bits, and if you want to help out the channel as well, we have links down below the view screen to Patreon and PayPal. Also, we have links to our Discord, and there should be a link to join this game down there as well. The next time I broadcast is probably gonna be like maybe Tuesday night. I'll do some world building in Solynod Hex here, and then the next time I play anything is gonna be probably this Friday night. I'm gonna be playing the Village of Avadale game. It's AD&D 2nd Edition homebrew. My friend John is the DM, and then I'll probably play Delta Green on Saturday, and then next Monday I might play Cyberpunk Red. That's kind of up in the air. I'm not sure what's going on with that game right now, so hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna see if I can raid us into maybe Lord Gosumba if he's broadcasting. I don't see him. But we're gonna raid into my friend Skagath's stream. He's playing Diablo 4, so that's always interesting. He's my brother from another mother. I can't tell what class he's playing. Looks like maybe a druid type nature guy, possibly. Alright, we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. And